Hello. Let's keep playing the most beautiful and enjoyable game ever created. I don't know, I'm here and I already think that I want to replay this with a different class. Okay. So we had the companion quest, let's go.
There was a possessed dragon.
Greetings, Rook.
Oh, cool. He's already here because he's not with my team. Like if he's in your team, when you go close, he takes the position. We saw that with Lucanus. Lucanus? I don't remember.
Thank you again for coming. My duties include tending to these rites of remembrance. Excellent. Manfred found his way down. Very good, Manfred.
He sounds excited.
I thought we'd start the rites here. A tableau of the dead, commissioned 173 years ago. These lives were flickers against the ages, precious, fragile, and finite. Now they serve as a warning. Don't linger overlong in the gloom. Live with grace and fervor while you may.
No one's gonna seize the day for you.
Just so. That one's livelier. Here. Who were you when you breathed above?
This body was a tailor's, a mother's. She laughed and taught and wove the robes kings wore when they were crowned.
Tja. Someone must realign her thoracic vertebrae. I hope the novices are inspecting the displays.
Seems disrespectful to abandon something you built.
Precisely. No wonder there's been an uptick in hauntings.
Wait, what?
Let's continue.
So what now?
We light candles in remembrance of the dead.
This is beautiful. Huh. I can't run, whoa. How much to get here? Where the heck are we? Okay, so maybe this thing will open. Be able to access it later. Being able to dash is not exactly the ideal for exploring. Just take a small look and then we keep going. Best to explore as soon as I'm able to run once again. It's really beautiful. I'm so impressed.
Would you care to light the candle, Rook? Look at this. The last tomb of the Tannhausens. A very influential family in the Storm Age.
We broke the bones of dragons.
A posthumous motto. Their last heir met his match against a Highland Ravager.
Death by dragon? I'm surprised there was enough to bury.
Do you know, I never expected that the door we found back in the Vault of the Beloved would lead here.
So the necropolis actually shuffles its rooms around?
From time to time. Very unlikely to happen while we're inside a chamber. Could you light the next candle? Aha! One of my favorite flowers! A variegated weeping widower.
You know your plants.
Alchemy is my hobby. It's a break from teaching spirit calling and theoretical applied metaphysics.
Right. Just on the side.
This way, Rook.
You were right about the gardens being peaceful.
The necropolis has its dangers, but these places are a refuge for the dead.
Examining the graves?
You'll need to light these candles as well. Open your hearts to the final day, companion of all the ages. I was pleasantly surprised by your respect for our undead tableau earlier, Rook. I'm beginning to think people outside Navarra find the necropolis a little unnerving.
Well, veil jumpers appreciate the importance of history.
The spirits gather. Only a few more candles. Follow me. Ah, look here.
Hi? Should I say hi?
It's curious about you. We're also enjoying the gardens, but we've one last ritual ahead. On your way, my friend.
Spirits really are your specialty.
I've always had a rapport with them. Even as a child, they were my companions.
After you started training here?
After I was orphaned.
Oh,
A collapsed building, swift deaths. After the funeral, the Watchers took me in.
belated condolences, if that's worth anything.
Always. We move on, as we must, but those long nights linger about the shadows.
How did you deal with it?
I didn't. When I first arrived here, I was terrified.
And you still joined the Watchers?
They're what saved me. Come, the next set of graves lies ahead.
It's such an amazing group, so fantasy, so fascinating.
Please, light the next candles if you would. There's much to recommend about the rhythm of a ceremony. It eases our worst hours. As a boy, the Watcher's rituals were exactly what I needed to steady my days with purpose.
And some death magic?
Well, every young mage needs a speciality. All this pageantry, this magnificent gloom and its rites, I ask you, Rook, what is it for?
It's gotta be the living, right?
Yes, exactly, exactly. This place is an abundance of history, of magic, of memories. The Watchers preserve it so the living may draw comfort from those who've gone before. We must get to the candle, please, Manfred.
You told Harding that Manfred used to be a wisp until you gave him a body.
Yes, he's taken so well to it. haven't you, Manfred? Here are the last candles you'll need to light. Once you're ready, we'll need to ring the bell. Let the rites be acknowledged. Our bonds seen and sealed. We honor the listening spirits.
Hail from the abyss.
We witness, good watcher, faith kept in all our paths.
What was,
The necropolis hosts many spirits. We thank these guardians for their protection and friendship. We'll need to ring the bell once more to close out the departing ceremony.
So, you were really afraid of this place as a child?
It wasn't the necropolis itself, but what was draped around it. Have you ever been frightened by the thought of dying, Rook?
Hasn't everyone from time to time?
When I was younger, it happened more often than that. That's when I discovered I possess a great terror of dying. It goes beyond dread. Can't be reasoned with or soothed over. It comes without warning. In the dead of night, on sunlit streets, a raw, strangling fear struck somewhere deep past the heart.
That's an issue for a necromancer.
Oddly, I discovered I wasn't alone. I debated this fear with friends. I argued with teachers. Yet, it lingered.
Dear.
Manfred's right.
And that's for
That's maudlin.
sugar.
There are struggles, but a watcher should always find peace amongst the graves. And what sort of host would I be if we didn't end with some light refreshment?
What an amazing character again.
Did you set all this up to make a good impression?
Of course not. I was only...
Because it's working.
Then it's my pleasure to share the tranquility of this place with you.
I want to try the flirting thing with everyone, male, female, at least once. I don't feel uncomfortable with that. Which is Emrich ability cooldowns are reduced. Your other companions' cooldowns are reduced by 10 seconds whenever Emrich abilities defeat an enemy. Interesting. Wow, this place is so huge. Okay, let's explore this place.
So, it looks like you and Lucanus are becoming fast friends.
I expect to wake up and see Spite forcing him to smother me with a pillow in the night.
You guys really hit it off, huh?
The hitting comes later.
This thing is interesting. The fact that she's commenting with about Davrin and Lucanus. Knows if like in Dragon Age Inquisitions you can make characters become fall in love for each other and things like that. That would happen for the Kunari. I'm not remembering precisely the name. Because then he had also a real name. And they played the game in Italian. In Italian, I think it was something like Bull. And the guy we met on Dragon Age Inquisition. Oh my god. I'm so bad with names. I can't do anything about that. I barely remember the name of the characters of the game. Devin Lucanis, Emmerich. I didn't even know the name of this guy was Emmerich. In fact, I was just calling him the professor. And I wasn't doing that out of respect. I was doing that because I don't remember his name. Oh no. Okay. Oh no. Okay. That's a bit odd.
What do we have here? Huh. There's writing on these bells.
Oh. I need to bring all these things in order. Maybe.
Let's try this again.
Hmm. This is the right second one.
Let's try this again.
I don't feel like reading and trying to understand. I will just play out of memory and do some trial and error. Sky Cry. I don't know, I'll try for this one maybe. No.
Let's try this again.
So we don't need to like run in circle. The other is more like randomic, in the sense that they are scattered around. So we tried this too. So this one should be the right one. But why? Laughing yachts. Rise now the evening star. Evening? Underway to hide desire, feel the old ears clutching tall, mark the banging of the fire. This looks like someone that could be the last one. No, this is the last one, probably. It talks about death. Exactly, nice.
That opened up something.
I think it was faster like this. Hmm. This will buff my ability like crazy. Is from where we arrived. Guess that's it unless there is a quest related to that part. But I don't think so.
so late?
Did something just move inside?
It just meant to be something partially creepy, in the sense that they think that there were, I don't know, spirits really drinking or something.
Sorry, but we can't do that right now.
Oh. I need Emmerich to speak to some skeletons. There could be some particular secrets around here. Maybe, like, for example, based on actions we need to do that. That's not so clear. I don't know. But I think there could be some secrets. Let's see. Let's see if we can actually interact or do something. If Emmerich was here when I interacted, would have said something different. Yes.
Just a casual inquiry.
Mother? Haven't seen you for... Won't forget. By the fireplace. You too. Love you.
Can't do this without a wisp.
Maybe it's something I can do now. And he just said something that he's supposed to say later. When you can actually do something here.
Emmerich, have I got this right? Manfred's a wisp?
A wisp of curiosity, to be precise.
And this wisp was so curious about our world, it just couldn't wait to come here, animate a body, and serve you tea?
Manfred enjoys boiling the water. He's mesmerized by the steam.
this thing keeps respawning? Which would be pretty interesting. Okay, we checked around to see if there was something different I could do. Let's go down here now. Oh. Oh. Very cool. Now they're around here too. I think they're interacting with the thing. What?
I can assist.
No. If there is a wisp that can interact with something close to that wall, it's not this wisp.
Certainly. This one keeps its memories yet.
So many rooms. What's following? What are you? Stay away! They're gone. House is safe.
It means that the guy here thought he was safe, but then someone killed him. Okay, well, 10 treasures out of 17. Last ones, I don't even know where they could be. I don't see any treasures and any paths. I guess maybe here we'll eventually notice a door somewhere. Doesn't look like it's something we can do right now, so let's move. Okay, then. The crossroads. There are a bunch of enemies you're supposed to be able to fight. I think this team is fine.
Wait, the lyrium dagger's vibrating. Like a song in a wine glass. Are those voices?
Striking the crossroads without forethought would be folly. The rebellion controlled it for far too long. Its defenses will be artfully hidden.
You will not press? Our forces are cunning and sharp.
Fenrir's spite is endless and his trickery not easily overcome. He will have traps in wait. A crossroads in ruin is no good to us.
That was Elgranon and Gillenane. Were we eavesdropping on the past?
The dagger must catch and amplify their influence here. Ingenious, really.
Let's hope it doesn't work both ways.
Prova. Hmm. So this interaction I had about the knife was due to that to this thing. It's just straight claws. And that's it. This is not a griffin, it's just a stupid bird. So, where exactly need to go? I can enter here, maybe complete this area, maybe. I can also enter here. And this is actually completed, maybe. Oh, the shop is now appearing there too. Okay, let's start for this one. From that one, because it will be a bit more annoying having maybe to kill all the enemies to open this these three things. So let's start from here. So I think we can go there. Let's check our build. So we have this thing that makes us steal HP. Definitely good. When I will inflict necrosis. This will help destroying the enemy barrier, I suppose. Maybe instead of this extra bit of stagger, we'll actually equip this one and see how strong it is. For now, let's stay with the full stagger build. My god.
Not bad, bro. For a veil jumper. Break them now!
Excellent. All safe?
Thank you, Emmerich.
This monster, the Gloom Howler, have you ever seen its like?
Never. No warden I've talked to has either. It's definitely blighted, but not darkspawn. Smart. Something special. Normally I'd relish a hunt like this. Now,
You'll find Asan's siblings. I'm certain.
So am I.
I got 250 caretaker power by doing this. I didn't know.
Is it the undead we've been fighting?
Corruption seeps in, Dweller. It overflows here. Staunch it.
Nice. This clearly is another super boss. We'll see if it's better if I go for the bleed build. Bleeding. Or if this one I have will already be very strong. Can I save? Okay.
Another of those blooded fade tears.
Hopefully we can close it, just like before.
Corruption, undead. I'd say we found out who's responsible. Here it comes!
Oh no, this can be staggered. I won't be able to generate an infinite amount of oh, that is called. I don't even see his HP. Is this a glitch or what? But I don't get... I guess this thing is not as strong as a dragon, right? I think it's weaker than the other one I fought.
This one can heal itself too. That means it's weakening the fade tear. Stay on it.
Is he staggered?
That
This guy doesn't give a fuck. What the fuck, bro? I would like to fight. Okay. He died. This was very odd. I don't know if it was a glitch or what.
The revenants are both gone, and the revenant left its essence behind, like before.
Taker said something about regrets.
Soulless. He left so many of his memories. More essence.
Why there are always Kunari behind these thrones? So odd. Just give me 100 caretaker points. So these things sometimes can give more, not just 50. Hopefully we won. Yes, I think this guy was stronger than the previous one, because with this build I think I will have annihilated the previous one. Burning duration, burning stacks, all affliction to your player applied as burning instead. Whoa! This This is cool. The question is how many stacks of burning we can apply, and does burning actually cause more damage compared to other statuses? Is that worth? Whoa, we got all the chests now. So here there are 2 more high level chests. And then there are other 2 that we don't know where they are. This was so odd. I really hope it was just a glitch and that won't happen ever again, because like fighting without being able to see how much damage we were doing was pretty annoying.
Dweller, corruption seeps in.
Another revenant.
The Evanurus gnaw the roots, their teeth, his regrets. Destroy what rises.
That explains the bones.
Whoa.
Revenant's awake. This one's even stronger.
Level 42. This guy is higher level than the dragon. Vulnerable to ice. Okay, but he's not resistant to necrotic. I can make him weak to necrotic. Let's activate Pierce for now. Everything should work nice. Oh my god, this miss was... Okay, that's not the damage I expected to do. It's not weak to necrotic. Did I change my weapon and I don't remember? Oh no, I can heal easily. Okay, this is annoying. I can't see, I can't understand when he's about to attack. It's... This thing is weak like shit. So annoying, I can't hit him reliably.
Sun snuffed out!
What? It's drawing powers from the Fate Tear.
Not just the tear, the blight.
Whoa, 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 I'm almost dead. What the fuck? And the fuck I got all this damage? Oh no.
As you say.
It's gone. And the Fate Tear too. That'll slow down the gods' plans. At least on this island. Another Fate Tear closed, another Revenant destroyed, and another essence gained. That makes 3 essences. We should start looking for somewhere to use them. More essence.
It was very interesting. I think the enemy was balanced extremely well, and the reason is that it was flying, so it was annoying and not so easy to hit. So that was a part that made the fight tougher. But he had definitely less HP compared to other enemies. To other of these bosses we fought. And so this helped. Oh. Oh, nice. So this converts everything into necrotic. Overpowered against enemies that are weak against necrotic. Very cool. I guess this part is explored too. Let's take a look here. Well, yes, now there is this mystery. Mystery of the chest that asked me to kill guys. Maybe we just had to kill a bunch of guys. I don't know. We'll see. It is better if I don't use fast travel.
It's all good. He's behaving, minding his manners, quiet as a mouse.
So, all the squawking from your room.
Must have been Tosh throwing a temper tantrum.
Must have been Tosh.
I heard a griffin shriek.
Okay, yeah. Sometimes he acts out.
You must instill some discipline. Manfred needed to be taught boundaries as well.
Uh-huh. Except Hassan's a griffin.
And clever. That will only increase, believe me.
Everyone has his own pet.
We've company.
they come.
There's a fight ahead.
Time to finish this room.
Okay, so... Oh, well, it opened now. Okay. I don't know. It worked. I'm fine. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, there could be some other combinations that are completely crazy. If I can unlock some healing capabilities. I don't know how this shit works. Initially, it was asking me to like use percentage of my HP.
That well, is it reminding anyone else of the one we sealed up?
The one that consumed a family?
Sealed up. So it was you.
Bro. I'm about to kick your ass so hard. Dai, cringe. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, well, okay, not so incredible, but precision, extra precision, extra criticals.
think it's gone.
We've done everyone a favor by shutting it up.
We should send word to Ida. No one needs to fear the well anymore.
This chapter is completed too.
I see we've company. Is everyone intact?
Okay. Oh, we almost completed the crossroads. Will be still secrets I missed, obviously. But overall, I think we did a very good job. Let's go, bro. So now I'm a bit excited. Ooh.
There. That must be why the revenants were raised. To keep that door sealed. Time to see what the gods are hiding in there.
Another dragon? Or just the two missing chests? Oh my god. So fascinating. They created such a cool climax here.
This is an unclean place, even beyond the presence of the blight.
You can feel it down there. Ready?
The gods have spread their corruption long enough.
Oh my god, what's in here? I'm so fucking excited. Okay, let's see. So when I inflict necrosis, I start healing. Maybe I should change my build. I change the build. Let's hope whatever is down there is weak to necrosis. That will help a lot. Okay, so this theoretically should be my best build, my best team. The reason is that both can apply weaknesses to necrosis, I think. So they help dealing more damage. Oh, applies. Okay, so I can apply I can apply weaknesses to necrotic even more amazing. Okay. I can apply weakness to necrotics with that one. This one. And then we have Lucanis. I deal even more damage with necrotic. I really hope this works with me too. And apply vulnerability to necrotic with attack my target from him too. Our criticals will also apply bleeding. Maximum stacks, they are afflicted with the necrosis. And here we have a revival charge. One is better because he can knock down. Okay. So theoretically, if everything works correctly, thing like this should be able to heal. Maybe I can make a bet and go like this. So this way I should apply necrotis very easily. So I will apply necrosis. Attacks leech life. Okay. Let's see this if this works. Full necrotic. Can do this. If the enemy is resistant against necrotic, we change. Just change the build. And try like this. Even more necrotic damage. Let's try like this. Again, both the guys can apply necrosis. Need to remember, I need to use their attack my target one at a time. Oh my god. Is this the final secret boss?
Weapons ready.
This will be a dragon 100%. Or something worse. Yep, a dragon, exactly. I think this dragon itself is necrotic. I don't know, we'll see.
There. It's been feeding on the blight. Destroy it.
Level 50. Whoa. Okay. Start by seeing.
Corruption eats us alive.
Oh, nice, okay. Nice, not resistant to necrotic damage. That's good. That's very good. Let's see how things will go now. Okay, so let's start by doing these, and these. Okay, now let's do these, and this again. Yes, we deal a lot of damage, nice. Let's start with Pierce. It doesn't have necrotic. Oh no, yes, necrotic weaknesses, yes. Oh my god, the power. I completely deleted his armor. But I'm not healing and I took damage without even noticing, which is not great. Oh, because... Oh, okay, this is interesting. I heal only if I attack with normal attacks. Okay. Again, 1, 2. Let's heal like this. Okay. Let's apply this one. I heal a lot of HP. What's he about to do? Ah, I miss. Oh oh. Not just two of us, huh? Oh, we are back here. We are back here with my friends. Now let's use this first.
I'm at the ready.
Guys, come on. Please apply these necrotic weaknesses. It's time to cry. Where are my HP? Oh, again. Oh. Oh my god, what is that? Come on, guys, apply these necrotic weaknesses. Oh, finally. It's almost over. Hoo hoo! This could be the strongest boss of the game.
Astonished, the Evanura cease their gnawing. The crossroads heals. A sanctum renewed, dweller, as is needed.
We did it. That dragon must have been the god's final weapon to take the crossroads.
The god's final weapon. Oh my god, the team came face to face with a bloody dragon sent by the gods to corrupt the crossroads. Defeating the Elmerish creature destroyed Elgran's and Gildan's most insidious influence on the place. I don't know.
Hopefully,
There
those
could be more.
ungoverned undead may now find some rest.
Let's go.
That's it. And where are my chests? Where are my rewards? Oh, they're here. Ghosts. Yes, a place open. Oh, what a fight! Dungeon Caretaker power, Dragon's Tear. Dragon's Tear, the final trace of vigor, petrified in the last moment of self-mourning. Echoes of a dragon who refused to surrender to her affliction haunt the stone. Ooh, okay, let's show my build. So this way, get these buffs. Up here, all these things help to control abilities to deal more damage. Be able to apply bleeding and necrosis, which helps. The most damage probably comes from these trees here. Even if this one was probably very strong too. Like, I don't know. I don't know if this worked or not. I used the 1 million control abilities. I didn't notice if I was starting dealing more and more damage or not. Really reduced the enemy defense by a lot. Critical against knocked down enemies, so this is why I was doing so much damage when he was down. And here, just a few more buffs in general. They're pretty good. The momentum generation. Even if I don't know if the momentum generation works over time or applies to every kind of momentum that we gain. Again, the companion. Okay, I showed the build previously. These are the most important things. Apply necrotic vulnerability to necrotic the enemies. Maybe since it was a dragon, I had to keep Tash because Tash as a weapon that makes the dragon takes more damage. The dragon take plus 50% damage. But I don't know if the taunt works. Maybe it does. Or maybe I could have brought Tern instead of I don't know, Lucanis? Maybe. I'm not so sure. The reasoning is that like Emery can slow time, Lucanis can't. Even if Lucanis, thank you to this thing, replenishes my ultimate, which is great too, obviously. And it was the one that was giving me a revival charge. And also buffs my necrotic damage. And helps apply necrotic weaknesses over and over again. Which is probably better than having the dragon taking flat more damage, to be fair. Flat 50% damage is better to be just straight weak to that. And yes, this thing I think worked. Was pretty cool. And this was helping. Yes, melee attacks. I had to just attack normally to heal. But helped. I clearly saw my HP going higher. And helping since this thing here was probably draining off out my my HP. Even if, yes, always critical with an ability is cool. I think I will keep this because I want to see what happens if I keep this thing during normal exploration. And then these two things just helped even more. Oh my god. So many monsters, annoying. Let's go take a normal job. I don't know. Why spamming and trying to scam people non-stop on Twitch? So pathetic. This is my favorite belt because the time dilation on potion use is amazing, especially with this in combo with this ability here. So you can slow time if you want. Okay. So now what I want to see is the rank of the guys here. 5 now. 5. Everyone is at 5 except for Tash and Devrin. So next quest, let's bring the two guys with us. The last resort. Each time you use an ability that hits an enemy, plus 20% damage and minus 20% to your resistances. This bonus is reset if you defend or dodge. Oh my! Oh my god. Oh my god! This means if I keep spamming an ability over and over again, with each use it becomes stronger and stronger. Does this really works? Our control ability spam is even stronger. I come here sometimes when I need to be myself, not Sola's friend Felassan, not the slow arrow of the rebellion, just me. He hasn't been right since what happened with Mithal. He's planning something with the dagger, and if it were a good idea, he'd have told me. Damn it, Solas. I'm with you as long as you are protecting the innocent from the powerful, but you make it hard sometimes, Felassan. I got this thing when I killed the first dragon.
Fascinating. Unforeseen.
Who are you?
Must not reveal. Must not alarm. Soon, though. Very soon.
Yes. Hello, Stemi. I talked to that guy the first time we defeated the other dragon. Was something called the final something. There is a problem here with it doesn't go down. Oh, this one. Final mysterious circle. A page not of a journal. I don't know how Tal and I are still alive, but we shouldn't be. It'd been combining through all journals, missives, anything that spoke of the air feeling grazy. It seems to be the sign of the mysterious circles. And even the broken ones had given off some of that same quality. We found what we were looking for in an old scouting report from Clan Sabra. They'd found a collapsed section of the deep roads that seemed to lead under the ocean. At least they reported the smell of seawater under the ocean. Oh my god. So Tarin and I went there. We got a little deeper than the Sabre scouts. We found another of the circles. Then we saw them. The circles. The same. They're talking about this kind of circles we got. There are 3 of them. I got 3 already. Because I have 3 of these things. A mysterious circle, a second circle. When I got the mysterious circle the first time, I got the first one. And now a final mysterious circle. A mysterious circle, a second and a third one. So I got all the circles already. They look like a person, totally dressed. Grey robe, grey helmet and a mask. Then they moved, fast. They were suddenly in front of me, and they were reaching out, but there was something wrong with their arm. It was changing, shifting. I fought ogres, demons and more than one Templar, but I've never been so afraid. Or so sure I was going to die. I couldn't move. Karin saved me, shot it with an arrow in the chest, stumbled back and it broke the spell. We ran but we could feel it behind us. It was getting bigger, we lost it. I still don't know how, But we're not looking for these circles anymore. Let us keep its secrets. Here is Feast of Clan Ersalai. Oh my god, it would be amazing to be able to do a research based on names and find like other entries we found. Find, for example, information on this clan Ersalai. Clan Ersalai. So Felasan was around here. And then there is the circle, but we don't know if the circle was placed there later. Where are we going, bro?
The deeper currents.
Oh, we're just back here.
The voices again.
Untold years asleep, only to see our sanctums defiled. Even Arlathan is trampled by cast-offs and mortals. We must secure the Alluvians.
We shall. The Ontom are uneasy in the crossroads, but they know their duty.
If they fail, give the best preserve to me for improvement.
Dead on, Tom? We're already on it.
Oh, right, because it was not possible to come back. We're missing a chest. I'll check the arena once more first. At this point, the enemy that we didn't see his HP, I think it was really glitched. Because not even during the fight with this super final boss, we didn't have the ability to see the HP, his weaknesses, etc.
Places between.
I just uses a random line. It's not that he said something special or unique. Let's reach the shop.
About that subject from before.
So, Emric, you're a Mortalitasi.
Mortalitasi is a general term. I belong to the Morn Watch.
But you are a necromancer.
Yes, certainly.
Why the shop here already? Oh, I can buy these multiple times. That's a new shop. Hmm. Hmm. What? Okay. This is not bad. Wait, what? Weapon critical and weak point damage. Definitely a very strong ring. Will be overpowered. I'm confused. A bunch of shops appeared. Okay, there are a place that looks like I could be missing. Could have missed. Could be that maybe there is somewhere I can go there. It's a possibility. It's there to the left. Fifty-five. 40. 45.
Watch your back.
Allora, I want to... Wait, last resort, 10 stacks, right.
Excellent.
They don't even go away. Wait, what does that mean? 10 stacks of last resort? No, I think this thing doesn't work. It can be. Like I have 200% more damage. And will stay like that and if I don't dodge. Yes, this was just the memory place. As expected, I can't get there anymore, so... There shouldn't be a chest, to be fair. We need to try to find more enemies to see how much damage I actually do.
As a spirit mage, Emric, you must sense spite.
I'm sorry that you two came together under such unjust circumstances. Ah. My sympathies.
You can hear spite, even when he doesn't take me over?
This close, yes.
I am so sorry. We have company.
They're resistant to necrotic. Even if they're resistant, they're taking a very good amount of damage.
Trouble ahead.
Last resort.
We're in the clear.
Whee! I can do this! Yes, like my damage should be doubled right now. I should have a plus 100% damage. But I'm starting dealing a lot of damage even if I... Like, even if the enemies these enemies are resistant to necrotic damage. Whoa!
Ready when you are.
What the dog doing? It's like, okay, no, now it's... I applied some weakness that it's definitely helping. But I think the damage I'm doing is pretty good. But there is a problem, and this problem is that this guy doesn't take any staggering damage. I don't know, I'm not so sure this shit is working. 20% more damage? Yes, I'm definitely doing more damage. Oh, I blocked by mistake. If I can't stagger, it's a problem because I can't keep spamming my ability. It's very interesting that in this place more enemies will appear. So I can't even stagger the enemy there. But it's better to have normal weapons and fight normally. I don't know what the best weapons are anymore at this point. This can help me during the fight, being a bit stronger. Overall. This is still the strongest weapon I have. And like this one, we apply necrosis more easily and we can heal. That shit is weak to fire.
The Blight's so entrenched here, I don't see any way to clear it. But if anything Blighted rises up, we can put it down.
Yeah. Well, fighting all these things at once is like impossible. Oh my god. I would like a fight that makes sense, not one that is completely...
You don't think highly of spirit magic, Lucanus, because of your experiences
doesn't have any sense at all.
with a Venatori, I suppose.
Partly.
I assure you that performed with care, necromancy is no more harmful than any other magecraft.
There is a difference. Fire and ice spells kill people. They don't bring them back again.
What's so objectionable about a simple reanimation?
It's a waste of hard work.
Okay, bro, come here. Hello? What? Oh, come on. Well, at least that one that can be staggered, which is good, I suppose. It's impossible to fight these two things together. It's impossible because like you can't fight. They spawn too many attacks. It's hard to fight one already. I thought there were just two. Where the fuck one arrived? What the fuck? There are four! It's completely crazy. Both of these guys can't even be staggered. What the fuck? Doesn't make any sense. It's impossible. What the fuck? You never have time to do a single fucking attack. I died. Oh my god. I don't know, maybe like this. I have no idea. On Nightmare is almost impossible because they keep spamming attack no stop. You don't have the time to do anything. you fucking hitting me or not? Oh my god, okay, well. One is done. Nice. At the right time. Uh-oh. What? Oh, this is the one that explodes non-stop. What the? What the heck is happening? What the fuck? Are you serious? He killed me. Oh my god, it's impossible to kill these two things in a row. Oh my god. Damn it. Okay, one is done. Oh, come on, I can die now. Fuck, what is cringe is this? Oh, this is the one immune to bleeding. Nice. Oh, what the fuck? Use this ability. Oh my god. Use this cringe. Again, I took damage. Fucking have no idea how. I have bleeding and necrosis. How the fuck I got bleeding and necrosis? And I died. What the fuck? And one of the enemies also disappeared, so what I'm doing is also meaningless because I was not really defeating all the enemies.
Ready when you are.
Okay, using this cringe ability, it means I won't be able to fight. It's impossible, doesn't... That the virus don't even work. And I died. Can just reload because the enemies are not there, so this is pointless. Maybe just 3 of them appear randomly. Okay, 3 of them appear randomly, okay. Okay, so I'm fine with defeating just 3 of them. I'm fine. At least I don't care, I don't even care about defeating the stronger ones. I just want to get rid of all 3 of them at once. So now there should be just one here to the right. Exactly, okay. So if I start with this, I should be able to stop him, right? Yes, okay. Now I can slow time. I have no idea why I'm taking so much damage. Eated me. No. I parry, but it doesn't work. No, it's impossible. In all this crazy mess, the game can't even keep up with with all the things that are happening. It's strange. Maybe there are like multiple hitboxes going on top of another. So, for example, when you try to parry, it's like your parry touches the wrong hitbox, so it doesn't register the parry. I don't know. What I know is that on Nightmare difficult, when they attack so many times, everything is really messy. It's almost impossible. Oh. I don't know, I'm taking damage. I really have no idea what tech is damaging me. I'm shocked that I have necrosis. How the heck that happened? I started the dodge there and it didn't work. Da. Okay. We're in good shape. Okay, maybe that one de-aggroed me. No, I didn't. Oh, this is the one that is immune to bleeding. What the? Come on.
Well done.
Okay. What the?
We're attacking from afar.
No, this is a group. Oh my god, what the? Oh, the fuck I fight if they keep acting like this? Oh my god. This thing started running across the whole map non-stop. Why the fuck? Why the fuck he keeps moving like this? What is wrong with this thing? Oh my god. I don't know if one ever programmed a worse boss fight than this one. And of course the glitches! 100% parried that attack and he still hit me. Maybe they should change the parry system, I don't know.
We've come.
That thing died, killed me. I just wanted to go to the fucking main quest. I can't leave if I don't win against these enemies first. These things are completely useless.
We have gone.
Okay. I died. Oh my god. Why the fuck is this piece of shit attacking me? It is a mystery why the fuck this piece of shit didn't die, but fine.
Thanks, Emmer.
I had the fucking HP left. That's why I moved away. Oh, finally died. my god. Are you serious? No, never try to pair in all this mess. This is the only bad thing about the game. Since from the start to now, at least in Nightmare difficult when the enemies are so aggressive. I guess some kind of enemies sometimes the parry doesn't work and completely messes up everything. It's very annoying and unfair.
There's a problem.
Come on, stop using this cringe attack. So annoying. Defeat what? What the heck happened to the animation of my attack? Oh my god, okay. This is done.
Well, that's done.
Oh. Oh my god. So tough. Combination will eventually make me deal more damage. I use up a few abilities in a row.
Move fast.
So let's try to start like this. Now let's use these. guy is strong. Doesn't take any damage. He's definitely very annoying. Oh my god, now I'm doing a lot of damage. Oh, because I have the last resort. Whoa! Now we clearly see how good last resort is. Oh, thank you to the slow and the series of abilities I used on... I took Lord of Fortune Strength, defeating these guys. Whoa. That is some way work for something, not to just, I don't know, pretend to be strong. How this works. So let's see, if I teleport back here, did they just reappear? Okay, and so where were the others? One was here.
What is it like, Nev? Using your magic to uncover wrongs in Minrathous?
You don't need magic for that. Just turn over a rock.
It all sounds so thrilling. Baldur was showing me some articles.
Well, back to our point.
It all sounds so thrilling. Baldur was showing me some articles about your work.
Those rags?
Yes, let's see. There was the Cordellan Caper, the mystery of the heir of Voldorma.
You can only trust one word in 5 in those papers.
No enemies here, that's strange. The other boss was... here?
At the ready!
Ah. So, those guys appeared just there. Why? The enemies are not appearing in other places. Okay, we checked all 3 spots. Let's try to go back here. No, it was not this place. Like, I don't understand why here. Why here to all places? Of all places. This is so odd. These enemies were just here. And they gave me strength in the faction of the fortune people. Okay. So normally let's just go with the usual build. Just maybe I should equip this one instead of the one that just gives me a few more points of stagger.
Davrin, if a person is blighted and doesn't go through whatever wardens go through, how long?
Depends on the person. With the changes to the blight, the answer's even more uncertain.
Right. Well, another thing we can't predict.
Abundance.
Okay. This one. Okay, and that's it. You guys have some dialogues for me? Probably another part of the quest for
With all my regards.
about Tash.
Oh, but I don't want them to think me homesick.
Hi, Emmerich.
Rook, hello. Just composing a few letters. The other Watchers have been most interested in our adventures.
So I've heard people call necromancers more. What's the difference between them and the Mornwatch?
Oh, all Navaran necromancers are mortalitasi. The Watchers are a special order within them.
Very fancy.
We've certain privileges and attendant responsibilities.
What's the Morn Watch do?
Our first duty is safekeeping the Grand Necropolis and preparing the funerary dead. Another is stopping misuse of dark magic and necromancy.
Must keep you busy.
Not often, but on occasion.
What's the Grand Necropolis like?
Its Majesty has stilled the tongues of kings and queens. It's a haven for spirits and the dead, a vast well of history, the duty and shelter of every watcher. We who serve it are pledged to an eternal vigil.
What do Watchers, watch for?
There are stranger and more dangerous things than spirits in the Fade Rook. The Watchers stand against them when their shadows rise.
Anything lately?
A few portents I cannot put down solely to the chaos of the elven gods, but nothing definitive. Perhaps only shivers in the void.
I couldn't help overhearing the word homesick.
Oh, I'm fine. Completely absorbed in our venture. But if I were home, I'd be preparing for new students or requests to speak to the dead.
Can people just ask you to show up for some corpse whispering?
Oh, nothing official. There are very few of us, but we help here and there. Questioning a victim of murder, clearing up disputed wills, and sometimes fetching back last words from a loved one.
You can get anything out of the dead and they just let you leave Navarra?
My gift has limitations. The dead only know what they did in life. What was clear under the sun is sometimes blurred when I revive them.
Makes sense.
Honestly, some conversations aren't worth the trouble. Death encourages obstinacy.
You didn't stop teaching just to be with us, did you?
I'm long overdue for a sabbatical. Besides, do you know how many students the faculty wanted in my class next season? 10! How's one meant to tailor separate lessons for 10 pupils at a time? Honestly.
Good to chat. I'll let you get back to your letter.
Before you go, I wanted to thank you for your company in the Memorial Gardens. There's another ceremony I have to perform there. If you'd like to visit again. Not yet, but soon.
Sounds good. Sometimes I miss home too.
Rook, I'm not... well, perhaps a little.
You'll cheer up once we look at some graves, I bet.
The ceremony should be most centering. I'll let you know when it's time.
Okay, this is done. Go speak with Tash now. And now, I have to say that Tash and Bellar are the two my most favorite characters. Like, the bro there is very cool too.
Hey, glad you stopped by. I was gonna grab drinks with the Lords of Fortune at the Hilt.
Cool.
Get to know the Lords.
Sounds good.
Yes. Questo acquire Dragon Class. Wait, what? The thing that makes me do all criticals. This one. Oh, this one, right. Every damage is always a critical hit. You can already consume 20% of your maximum health. No, right now let's stay like this. More balanced build. Whoa, we almost did all the quests. I like Touch because I don't know. It's like she's like your young sister or something. I feel worried for her and I want her to feel good.
Nothing but top shelf stuff over here.
So what we had here now? I don't remember. Was an armor. Take down, get golden glory. Pretty good. Whoa. This thing it can be overpowered. 20% damage while at low health and up to 50% bonus damage based on your missing health. I can rank this up, lol. Again, I can rank up. What the fuck? Am I dumb or what? Okay.
Go dent some helmets.
Now I have something better at this point. Damage against armor and heavy attack damage. Damage and stagger with critical hits. Instead, combine with the other. So if I take this one and the other one, I get another 40% extra stagger. Am I dreaming? wasn't one that gave me extra stagger. Okay. No, I still think that one is better. If that one is better, this is just giving me 20% more damage. This can potentially give... no, this is better. No! Yeah, Robin, yeah. Robin, go away. What rings I have right now? Okay. This one that buffs my damage like crazy. And still the stagger based ones. Maybe it's... maybe instead of this thing, this is better. I'm coming back.
I saw the Hivernal flying by with my own eyes, big as the sky, and ready for the lords to come be heroes. We take it down, and the village nearby will eat like kings and love us for it. It had bright red and blue scales. They'll be worth a fortune, even beyond the Horde.
That's not a Hivernal. You saw a Calton's on. And she's acting normal. She's not one of the dragons blighted by the gods. Going after her would get us killed for no good reason.
I'm gonna have to side with the Lords of Fortune's resident dragon expert.
You sure you're not just scared, Tosh?
Fight it if you want. Tell us where to send your stuff after it kills you.
Aw, sorry, Cutter. Tosh gets final say. We leave the Cultons on alone.
You think I can't fight a dragon just because I don't breathe fire?
You can't fight a dragon because you don't know what you're doing.
Fine. You're the expert.
I guess he couldn't handle the heat.
Not like you can, huh?
Oh, it doesn't bother me.
There's rumors of another dragon off to the west. Heard anything, Tosh?
Yeah. Not sure if it's blighted like the ones that attacked Minrathous and Treviso. But it's killing people in villages near Arlethan Forest. They need help.
Well, that's glory.
It's a fire breather. They always have lairs with a horde.
And there's gold. Tempted yet?
We might be able to spare the time for a dragon hunt.
Can't wait to see what you find. Now, has Tosh told you about fighting a Gamadon storm rider in the middle of a typhoon?
Best time to catch him.
That's it.
Oh, it was glorious, Rook.
I expected something more. Okay. So here there is nothing to do. That's it. Didn't really even got a new quest or anything. Try to get back here just once. No. Okay. At this point, we really completed everything. Except these two things that I can do yet. There is something I want to do. I want to come back here and speak to the person related to the well.
Hello there.
Davrin told us about your friend, the Viper.
If he changes his mind about taking our joining ritual, or needs anything from us,
we'll do what we can.
was a person around here. Or it was someone down there, I don't really remember. Let's see.
I've got a story from Ulzamar today. In a time.
Maybe the developers at the end forgot about putting an NPC that would speak to you.
Tree and there was a spirit inside. It nearly stopped my heart to see it. I made a headboard from that tree. The couple who bought it said they had strange dreams.
It doesn't seem like we can interact with someone. I can't prolong this anymore, we just need to keep going. Will assassins reappear here again? They don't. In all of this, we still don't know where the new headquarters of the guys is.
And now a dragon! What's happening to this city? I heard some people lost their homes.
Here we are.
What could you do anyway?
Let's see what happens.
Why did Morgan want to meet in Minrathous? Isn't she helping the Veil Jumpers in Arlathan?
Indeed, but today we have a guest, and he needed the anonymity that only a city provides.
Well, look who it is.
This is the Inquisitor!
Rook, you remember how Varric and I served the Inquisition? Well, this is Inquisitor Trevelyan, the man who led us all.
I knew he's the Inquisitor because I remember that I created the character kinda like this at the start of the game. Remember I reloaded, like, we used the model of our main character, then we checked the Inquisitor line, we completed the starting cutscene, then I reloaded another save file. In that save file, I clearly chose the Inquisitor, and I chose that he wanted to save Solas. And he dispatched the Inquisition, and he was in love with, what the heck is she's called, with the, well, with the girl that is a warrior. I don't remember. So terrible with names.
How many famous people do you know, Harding? Should I expect the Divine to show up?
She also served in the Inquisition, but we didn't talk much.
Morrigan and Harding have told me about what you've accomplished since taking over for Varric. You've put together an impressive team, and you've got the best chance
Maybe the only chance to stop Elganon and Gillenane.
I won't let you down.
Don't worry about me. Worry about the people you've recruited, and about the people depending on you.
The left arm.
I only sealed the breach because I had people like Cassandra,
Cassandra.
Liliana, and Cullen with me from the start. Without Dorian's magic and
Dorian's
Joseph's diplomacy, we never would have come together to stop Corypheus. Years later, I had to disband the Inquisition. But I never lost the friends who'd gotten me through it all. Ultimately, they're the only ones you can really count on. Do right by them and you'll find your way.
Would have liked to make him look more old, but
We'll do our best.
And while you do so, Rook, the Inquisitor will do his best to ensure that the rest of the world remains intact.
too late to change the Inquisitor
daunting
now.
Prospect, given that most of the South is under siege by Darkspawn.
It's that bad?
If not for the Inquisitor, the South would have collapsed completely. He has not been idle while you assembled your team.
Cool, so the Inquisition is still working and protecting the South.
I thought the gods were mostly active up here. It's really that bad in the south?
Elganon and Gillenane have indeed restricted their activities to the north. But the forces they deployed to the south, the strange new Darkspawn, have spread fear and corruption greater than any blight in history.
Darkspawn have cut through the center of Orlais. Valroyo and Halam Shiral are barely holding out. Ferelden would have fallen already if not for help from Orzammar. With Denerim lost, the Fereldans are holding the line at Redcliffe. The Free Marches have the worst of it. Acting Viscount Aveline Valen led the evacuation of Kirkwall. She's taking her people and what's left of her army to help Prince Vale keep Starkhaven.
Maker, we didn't know. My ma...
Don't worry. I called in a favor with the Divine. Your mother's safe with some old friends.
Thank you.
The Inquisition might be gone, but my name still carries some weight. I've used it to get people working together where they can. Again, the South is my problem, not yours, Rook. You stop the gods, and I'll make sure the rest of Thedas doesn't fall to the Blight.
If the south is in such turmoil, why come up here just to talk? And how did you get here so fast?
Did you think you were the only one to unlock the secrets of the Illuvians?
Morgan helped the Inquisition use the Illuvians to travel.
While I lack the Dreadwolf's Viravus, I may still scurry between the walls of this world to be where I might do the most good. The Inquisitor asked to meet you, and I thought it might help you to meet him.
Inquisitor asked.
I've been having trouble getting people in authority to listen to us. If you help with some of your political strength...
My political strength? Tevinter hates me. The Venatori help make sure of that. And while I have a few friends in the Wardens, their leadership hasn't much cared for me since we clashed at Adamant Fortress.
The Inquisitor did not come all this way to leave you with empty words, however. He brought something no one else could.
A wolf statuette. We've found others like it in the crossroads. Where'd you find yours?
I found it right around the time Solus's ritual failed, when he was pulled into the Fade. We've examined the magic, and it's tied to the Veil. To him, somehow.
And I have the other one already.
And his magic is part of him in a way far beyond that of mortals. I suggest you take it to the crossroads and see if something in the lighthouse calls to it. Perhaps it will yield some insight into your new ally.
Solus is trapped in the Fade. He's not my biggest concern at the moment.
Solus is trapped in your dreams, and while he cannot match Elganon or Gillenane in strength, he is far more cunning. He is the Dreadwolf. He led a rebellion that lasted centuries. How many times do you think the gods thought him trapped and helpless?
I considered Solus a friend. I'd hoped to convince him to see reason. It's too late for that now, but still, if this can give you some insight, help you understand him, whatever it turns out to be, I hope that it helps.
We should go, Inquisitor. The armies in the south need you.
Right. Harding, stay sharp. You're my eyes in the north.
Always, Inquisitor.
Rook, good luck. If I come across anything else that can help, you'll be the first to know.
Thank you. We should take a break. Head back to the lighthouse for a bit.
All this time, I didn't expect any of this.
Rook, just got word. First Warden's calling everyone back to Weishaupt. Everyone except me, seems like. Guess the First Warden didn't like me joining your team.
Calling wardens back from all over Thetis is a big step. Did he give any reason why?
Not exactly, but I've heard rumors of a massive Darkspawn horde on the move. Even hearing there's an archdemon with them.
Oh my god. Now there is an archdemon too.
How long do we have?
A day, a week? Darkspawn are charging through the deep roads. Makes it hard to get an accurate idea of where they are. Rook, if the gods have an archdemon, Warden lore says archdemons only show up during a blight. Doesn't say anything about elven gods. Seems like the rules have changed, and we're going in blind. We need to know what we're up against.
I'll talk to Solus. See if he knows anything about any of this. Make sure the others are ready to move.
All of this is scary. Like, we are overpowered, of course. But still, this is scary. Just going to take a look. Something happens. Now that they have that little statue just connected to the main story. No, nothing is really happening. Okay. Microphone is on, yes. Want to save once again.
How fares your battle?
The gods are moving against Weishaupt and the Grey Wardens. We've heard rumors the Darkspawn are being led by an archdemon.
And you have questions?
I need to know how archdemons relate to the gods. Are they just like the Blighted Dragons, or are they something else? I also need to know how to deal with the gods if they show up at Weishaupt.
I propose a bargain. I will answer your question if you answer mine.
What?
How are the Grey Wardens? Do they understand the truth of the danger yet?
We've been through this already. You agreed to help me.
What did you think my help would look like, Rook? I need to know that you are prepared.
No, the First Warden still refuses to listen.
As I feared.
I tried diplomacy. I tried being firm. Nothing worked.
When I asked you why you should be trusted to lead the fight, you said you were no stranger to fighting stronger opponents. That sufficed for me. But the Grey Wardens fight Darkspawn and Archdemons, foes no one else can stand against. They see themselves as the best prepared for this battle. You cannot defeat Elganan and Gillenane without the Wardens. What will you do to bring them to your side?
Oh my god, you're not defeated? Okay. Let the Wardens try. Try what?
All I can really do is keep trying to get through to them.
Have you ever ridden home in a wagon and felt the streets go from paved to dirt beneath the wheels? The horse is slow, and everything grows quiet as you're near home. What do you call that feeling?
I don't really have a word for it.
No, you do not. Elganan destroyed that emotion. He burned it from the mind of every living being. There were spirits of that feeling, just as there are spirits of joy, or fear, or despair. I begged them to fight.
What happened to them?
They waited too long. Without the emotion in this world to focus on, they faded until nothing remained. When you grow quiet, it is a part of your soul reaching for a feeling and finding emptiness. Because I failed.
I understand. I'm not going to fail.
How? What will you do?
Whatever is necessary, like we are saying we are like Kim, we are like Solas, because Solas thinks he did everything was necessary, even tricking his own allies. What does this mean?
I can't force the First Warden to listen. I have to let the Wardens try it their way.
And how many Wardens will die before the First Warden realizes his mistake?
I've done everything I can to reason with him.
I once warned an elven village that Gillenane was coming and they were in danger. They would not listen. I had to watch as their bodies twisted, as their shrieks turned into the grunting of animals. Their eyes were the worst part. They were still aware. They knew what had been done to them. I gained little peace from knowing that I had tried to warn them. Is that what you hoped for?
No. I have to find a way to get through to them.
Then what will you do?
Okay, at this point, let's hear every dialogue.
All of them. I just have to convince the First Warden.
Or remove him.
Enjoyable as that is to imagine, I doubt the rest of the Wardens would approve.
Did you know the Evanurus once numbered many more than those whose names survive in the Elven Pantheon? One warlord was particularly cruel. I sought to free his slaves, but so fearsome was his reputation that none would join me.
Oh my
What
god.
did you do? I made people laugh at him.
How did that help?
For 12 years. Every sound near him, from whispered pleas to shouted oaths to crackling fire, all became mocking laughter. His mind broke under the ridicule, and when he fell, his slaves rose up and joined me.
I doubt laughter is going to work on the first warden.
If not that, then what?
Whatever it takes.
Easily said, but it will have to be enough for now. You have answered my question, and I owe you an answer in return.
Yes. The old gods of Tevinter. The archdemons.
There never were Tevinter gods. The archdemons, as you call them, were always merely the weapons of the Evanurus.
Alright, let's hope we can find the gods before they find their weapons.
Unfortunately, the Dragon Thrall's life force is bound to the Evanurus as both power and protection. You will not be able to kill or likely even harm one of the Evanurus until their Dragon Thrall is slain.
Huh.
The old stories of the Tevinter gods have them whispering in the dreams of ancient magisters. How did they do that if they were just tools of the elven gods?
The archdemons were once high dragons. The Evanurus bound them as a source of power. When I imprisoned the gods, their dragons remained free. That was my mistake.
How so?
I never bound a dragon to myself, for I believed that to enslave another creature was immoral. As such, I did not understand the power that connection gave. I thought the prison I had made was perfect. But their dragons were the conduit through which they spoke to dreaming minds.
What can you tell me about the archdemons themselves?
Each is different, shaped by the whims and ego of its master. Elganon is the Lord of Tyranny. He would have ruled alone had Nathor not forced him to share power. Those who are strong, he molds into dictators themselves, with visions of godhood. Those who are weak, he crushes. His archdemon reflects him. It is huge, to feed his ego, the epitome of dragonkind, bent to his will.
What about Gillenane and her dragon? Pride and ego can blind someone. We can exploit that.
By contrast, Gillenane was a servant of Andrul, whose skill at making monsters earned her promotion to the Evanurus. She is brilliant, ambitious, and unconstrained by anything you would understand as morality. In a kinder world, you would never need to see what she has done to her archdemon. In this world, I only hope you kill it quickly. In any event, the Evanurus will not be vulnerable until their archdemons are dead.
Any other surprises we should know about?
Even with their dragons dead, the Evanurus are powerful and well protected. You will need to use my dagger, the one you recovered. It can pierce their enchantments and strike them down.
Alright. Kill the archdemons, then use the dagger to take down the gods.
Even a single opportunity to strike the Evanurus down will be rare, fleeting, and costly. You will not have another chance to catch them unawares. When you strike, you must be fully prepared. You cannot do this, Alganan. You swore that we would give up our commands when this horrific war was over.
Our people need our leadership. If you're unwilling, leave.
Our people must rebuild, and we must help unite them.
So, we did not fight for freedom, but to conquer this land and our own.
We fought to win, and now the Evenuris are as gods. I do not answer to Mythal's annoying lapdog.
The people are afraid. They must believe in something.
They need strength.
And wisdom.
They need gods who can protect them.
We are not gods. You will learn that.
Every lapdog hides a wolf inside.
That was strange. They were speaking Elven, but I understood it.
I believe we have experienced a memory in each of our native languages.
Not just any memory. One of the Dread Wolves.
And the mages who declared themselves my gods? Well, mine and Davrin's, and Rook's.
It's not every day you witness the start of a religion. I wonder if they're all this disappointing.
I wish they were monsters. Something grand and terrible. Seeing them like that, they're no better than Tevinter nobles.
But no worse, either. They were people. And people can let you down.
All right. What else can we take from this memory?
Elgranon was hungry for power. Did anything he could to get it, and to hold on to it.
Then Solus, furious at Elganon's installing himself as a despot, started his rebellion.
There's another moving part in this. Mythal. She was keeping the peace.
Mythal and Solus were close. The Inquisition found a temple to Mythal, and there were wolf statues everywhere.
I remember
And
Temple of
she said
Mythal.
Elgranon over him. A betrayal.
It sounded like Solus was loyal to Mythal. What did Elgranon call him? Mythal's lapdog? And then she grabs power alongside Elgranon instead of standing for her principles. I'd be angry too.
Angry enough to start a rebellion?
That's not how he'd see it. He didn't destroy the world. Elgranon did. Solus did what he considered necessary to stop him.
Solus would try to justify what he did, but he'd also blame himself for what happened.
Perhaps these murals aren't simply memories. They're what Solus wishes to forget.
His regrets. That means they're a way to learn his weak points.
Why are we worried about Solus? He's trapped.
Right. But the Dread Wolf was the god of trickery. He's looking for a way out. Bet on it.
Meanwhile, keep your eyes open in the crossroads. If there's a way to restore the rest of these murals, Solus would have kept it in his hideaway. It'd be nice to get inside his head for a change.
Okay, so if you find these statues, these action figures, we can use them around here. And yes, I had one more. Oh my god, don't tell me that's Fella's son that joins the gods, please.
I was not certain you would come.
It's
You were the
Midal.
one who walked
Oh.
away. I never turn my back when my friend needs me.
The Evenuris seek the magic of the Blight.
Impossible. The Blight is safely sealed away forever.
Though I wish I could believe you, I have sensed the breaking of the wards.
I will investigate your claims. If they forget the danger of the Blight, I will endeavor to remind them.
What if, instead, you left the Evenuris and remained with me? Do you not wish for freedom from this struggle?
Be at peace, love. I will stop them.
As you must. The Blight is our mistake.
Oh, so the truth is that she was there to betray them. She was a spy.
Did
She
Mythal
sacrificed
call
herself.
Solus love in that memory?
That's what it sounded like.
So they were doing it. The elven gods were free with their emotions. They felt things deeply. The way they express things, well, it feels romantic to us, but that wasn't really how it was. Back then, I mean. Nah, they were doing it.
Oh, they were absolutely doing it.
Being with someone you're rebelling against? Doesn't sound like Solus.
He also met her in secret and talked about how they could run off together.
It sounded so tragic and romantic.
You're doing
Oh,
gossip.
wait. Never mind. That does sound like him.
So the Dread Wolf goes to Mythal. They might be fighting, but they have history.
And he warns her about the other gods using the Blight. That's more important than his rebellion. It's like kingdoms coming together when an archdemon rises.
Mythal didn't think it was possible. She said the Blight was sealed away. There's an old legend about it. Davrin, the one with Andrul's armor? Not sure it matters.
I've heard that story too. The armor of the void, right?
Yes, Andrul, the goddess of the hunt, put on armor made of something called the void, and it drove her mad.
And the other gods were worried because she was doing horrible things.
Sounds like an elven god twisted by the corruption of the Blight.
Right. And then Mythal turned into a dragon and fought Andrul in a huge battle.
She what? Why didn't you start with that? Anyway, she took Andrul's armor away. Then Andrul's madness left, and peace returned.
Intriguing. So it's possible Andrul stumbled onto the magic of the Blight.
And when Andrul went mad, Mythal took it from her and locked it away.
Until someone started using it again.
Okay, Solus warns Mythal about the other gods using the Blight. It's not just bad, it's something bad he feels responsible for. The Blight was our mistake.
How is the Blight their mistake? Did they find it? Did they make it? What does that mean?
Whatever it was, it convinced Mythal to take him seriously.
So Mythal goes off to investigate what Solus says. Then, what? It's too clean.
Seems plenty messy with them doing it.
But this isn't just a memory. It's something Solus wanted to hide. What's the crime? What did we see here that he feels guilty about?
I think I might know. When the Inquisitor was saving the world from the breach, he met Mythal.
What? Like in a dream?
It was complicated. She helped the Inquisition. There was a magic pond and a dragon.
Nice.
The point is, she also said the other elven gods betrayed her, killed her.
And that should be like Morrigan's mother or the Trumedal that used Morrigan's mother. I don't remember this thing. And then at the end we saw Solas defeating her, petrifying her. That's probably where he takes back his power.
Okay, sorry, point of order. If they killed Mythal, how was she still around to help the Inquisition?
Elven god magic? She'd spent centuries gathering strength and sharing people's bodies, I think.
If it was a truly benign possession, that speaks to her character.
Solus goes to Mythal, the one semi-reasonable elven god, for help, and the other gods kill her for it. I imagine the Dreadwolf's rebellion heated up significantly after that.
Right. And Mythal wasn't there to keep the other gods in check anymore.
Well, it's not just that she died.
What do you mean, Tosh?
It's... Ugh. There was stuff he wanted to tell her, but he waited too long, and then she was dead. He never got to make it right. That twists you up.
That's it. There's our crime.
Doesn't really tell us anything we can use, though.
We know more than we did. That's something.
Then I guess we keep our eyes open if we come across more of these memories.
I have more. Oh, I really have more. Huh. I really have one for every memory I completed. Should have at least 4. One from the Inquisitor plus
You dare
plus
to
3
try
more.
to cage us, jealous of our growing power.
You will pay the final price for this betrayal.
We warned you not to use the Blight. For this, and for Mathol, I sentence you to sleep in exile ever after. Your own lives will form the veil that keeps the horror you unleashed at bay.
Oh my god. He connected the lives
So
of the
he
same
locked
gods to the veil.
and created a veil between this world and the Fade. I mean, they were terrible, no question. But what he did, it didn't just stop them. It destroyed our culture, our world.
It wasn't just to stop them. It was to stop the Blight. We've seen how bad Elganon and Gillenane are. Imagine all 7 corrupted gods running wild.
So he created the Veil just to keep the elven gods locked in their prison?
Yes, to keep them from accessing the Fade. But was the creation of the Veil around the world an accident?
You heard him yelling. That's not the sound of a ritual going right.
What do you think, Rook?
I think this memory is one we understand, at least. What he did makes sense. Him regretting it also makes sense.
I had another question, and I'm sorry, maybe this doesn't matter, but Solus trapped the blighted gods in an ancient elven building, right?
That's what it looks like. Maybe a palace? Fancier than what I've seen in Arlethan, at least.
And then, the Magisters were lured into the Fade. They broke in, which let the Blight escape, and turned the Golden City black.
Right, and the Black City hangs in the Fade, a little reminder of their mistakes. What's wrong, Lace?
It's just... the Chant of Light says that the Maker built for them the Golden City, the center of all creation. But if the Golden City was an ancient elven palace, then the Maker didn't build it. The elves did. The Chant of Light is Andraste's visions from the Maker, but it sounds like it's wrong.
You're asking if we just disproved the entire Andrastian faith.
Did we?
Lace, I don't think you'll ever fully know whether the Chant of Light is literally true or not. What matters is that, in its better moments, the Chantry encourages people to be kind and help each other.
What do we tell the Chantry about this? Do we tell them about this?
People are already questioning because of Elgranon and Gillenane. It hasn't stopped them believing.
I guess people need that comfort, even if some parts of it aren't totally true.
The Dalish clans are struggling with the same thing. What do we keep? What do we lose?
The Elven Gods, the Maker. No matter who you light a candle to, you've got some hard questions to ask yourself right now.
Doctrine is not the truth. It is one of many paths to the truth.
I recognize the sentiment, though not the specific quote. Who said that?
My mother.
Questions of faith aside, we have some very real gods that still need killing.
Looks like there are 3 more of these murals with the Dreadwolf's old memories. Wonder what else he's hiding.
I'm enjoying watching Netflix with the guys here. Is that Midfall there?
You have so long observed
Yep.
the world. Why not consider joining it?
But I have no desire to live as humans. I have the Fade. Besides, this talk of taking on a solid form. I think you underestimate the danger. When you took the glowing stone to build your body, did the earth not shake?
Delirium gives us the strength we had when we were of the Fade. We are the best of physical and spirit. I need your wisdom, Solus. To withstand the louder voices who would go too far like Elganon. I need you.
This is madness. You must know that. I will always follow where you go.
Went into a mortal world following Midas.
This is astounding. The ancient elves were spirits who voluntarily manifested a physical form.
I'd rather go back to talking about the Blight.
Hey, Lucanus. Could Spite turn into an elf?
No.
Sorry, but what?
We hid the truth for as long as we could, but yes, Balara, Davern, and I have secretly been spirits this whole time.
Not funny.
I don't know. Sounds like something a rage demon would say.
You're going to confuse Tosh.
What? I wasn't listening. There weren't any dragons in this one.
To be clear, this memory only shows that the first elves originated from spirits. You three are no more spirits than anyone else conceived naturally.
Conceived naturally? Guess I'll go ask my mother.
Knowledge that an entire people were formed from a mass manifestation could change our entire understanding of magic.
If we let it out, is that the right call? Do you want bigoted humans yelling about how elves are demons?
Davrin's got a point. World's not short on small-minded humans.
The entire idea is preposterous. Who would even believe us?
It does seem outlandish when taken out of context, I admit.
We have to tell someone, though. Strife and Irulan, at least.
If I told Thea and Viago, they'd think I was sampling Viago's poison collection. No one would believe us.
Okay. We keep this to people we trust who have good reason to know. No shouting it from the rooftops.
Agreed. The Morn Watch has a great deal of experience keeping dangerous secrets.
So, beyond the world-shaking stuff, what else did we learn here? Solus himself was a spirit.
What kind do you think he was?
Well, his name is Elven for pride.
Oh, okay.
There's something else. Not about spirits, or not all about them at least. Solus didn't want to become a person with a physical body.
Right. He only agreed after Mythal begged him.
Then that's his regret. He wishes he'd never taken physical form.
Maybe, but not just that. Solus was scared. They built their bodies out of lyrium, and it made the ground shake.
You think the ground shaking was the Titans?
It makes sense, doesn't it? Something was hurting them, taking their blood.
So they struck back, like we'd swat a stinging bug.
The first memory we saw, with Elgranon seizing power, it happened at the end of a war.
A war between the Titans and the elves.
And we just saw how it started.
It feels like we still don't have the full picture. But I think that's part of what Solus regrets. He didn't see the danger.
Except he did. He was worried. You said it yourself.
He did it for Mythal. Everything that followed, he could have prevented if he just told her no.
Then he's got a war on his conscience. Plus, whatever we find next.
I'm a bit confused. This happened before the events or later at the end of everything, and this is metal that reappeared. Did I got all of them?
Have you created what we need?
With this, the proper ritual will sunder every titan from its spirit. But you must know those severed dreams will certainly be driven mad. A disembodied blight of pain and anger. It is awful what we're doing.
And the only way to end this war.
Solus made the weapon that killed the Titans. No, not killed. He cut away their dreams and left them broken and mindless. He passed me in the halls of Skyhold for a year. He made polite conversation, and he knew. He knew what he did.
Lace, what my people did to yours, that's unforgivable.
You don't need to apologize.
Well, someone should.
Our leaders attacked the Titans for their lyrium. Then, when the war turned against the elves, our leaders did this.
And when the war was over, they enslaved your ancestors. No. Solus, Mythal, and Elgernon are the ones who need to apologize.
To do such a thing. No wonder regret eats away at Solus.
No, it's worse than that. That isn't what Solus regrets. Those severed dreams will be driven mad. A disembodied blight of pain and anger.
Mierda.
You can't. That's not possible.
When a warden hears the calling, it's like a song in their mind. Sound familiar to you, Lace?
The song
Delirium.
of Lyrium. Of the Titans.
We think of the Blight as this monstrous force with no mercy, no compassion. Evil incarnate. Instead, it's a caged animal. Mistreated and imprisoned for centuries. Until all it knows is fear.
Oh my god.
If the Blight is the Titan's dreams, can we, I don't know, heal it? Bring it back from all that anger?
I'm afraid I have no idea. In theory, it would be possible to restore dreams to the Titans.
You can't set it free before it's healed. You'd have blighted Titans laying waste to the entire world.
The Titans are a problem for later. We have Elgernon and Gillenane to deal with now.
And then I want Solus to look me in the eye and answer for what he did.
Each of these memories has been a deeper regret, and almost all of them involve Mythal.
Only one mural left to uncover by my count. If we find it, we'll see what's worse than this.
I have it. I already have all of the things.
I knew that you would find me soon enough. You need the power of a god. The strength that I alone still carry.
This is at the end of the Inquisition.
The blighted Evanuris will
Maybe.
soon break free from their prison. I must make a stronger one that can contain them.
While the prison is important, it is not the only goal you seek.
Why should I not tear down the veil and bring back immortality to all the elven people. They deserve it.
The elven people of today do not deserve to see the world they love be torn apart to salve your conscience.
I must fix what I have broken. I am sorry.
As am I, old friend.
He said that the Veilguard would have broke free soon. They wanted to strengthen the seal, but free the veil.
After all that? Is this another memory from a different time?
No. He wore that same outfit in the Inquisition. We knew Solus woke up in this world without most of his power. Now we know how he got it back.
By killing the only other god around and stealing her power.
All that epic magic and godly power. In the end, it comes down to love and murder. Same as always.
Every big mistake Solus made is tied to Mythal. He sacrificed his life as a spirit to join her.
He sacrificed his morals when he created the dagger to stop the Titans.
When the other gods struck her down, he destroyed the Elven Empire to avenge her.
Then he wakes up in this world, where everything's gone but his mistakes. And there she is, alive.
And after all he's done, she sides against him again.
All these mistakes are his fault, and hers too. If she won't help him fix the world, of course he has to kill her.
So, how does everything we know help us now?
He's being honest about fighting the Blight. Whatever happens, he won't risk letting it back out into the world.
Agreed. But he has a plan to escape that prison, and not one we'll like.
He turned on Mythal, the one person he was actually loyal to. There's no way he won't turn on us.
He's a spirit, or was once. He might be able to possess someone, affect minds, all the things spirits do.
He created the veil. His very nature is tied to it. That will be a source of strength, but also a potential weakness.
Mythal has him all messed up. Anything about her or Elgernon is gonna make him angry. Sloppy.
Solus thinks he knows what's best for everyone. Anything he does, he'll do while telling himself he's the hero.
Solus has caused a lot of damage, but he's not like Elgernon trying to wreck the world to rule it. He's trying to repair the damage he caused, and he knows he's made mistakes. There might be hope for him.
You don't think he'll turn on us?
No, he's totally gonna turn on us. I mean, after that.
You have witnessed the Protector's tale, Dweller, almost to its end.
Almost? How can there be more?
When the mighty fall, their echoes cross the ages. An audience is warranted. Speak with your visitor. She awaits you in the crossroads.
Incredible. We completed all these side important parts of the game. I got a very good amount of approval from everyone here. My god. Barballullo! Barbapropolo! Come, Luffy. Bello, 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 bello.
Well met, Rook.
How did you get here?
I did tell you I had my ways through Illuvians when I introduced you to the Inquisitor, did I not?
The Illuvians in general, yes, but not the Dreadwolf's Crossroads.
I would think you have more pressing questions at the moment.
She got the
Questions about Solus and Mathal.
She got the powers from Mathal.
The two gods have always been linked, have they not? First,
That's why she has the
Mathal
thing in
bade her
front.
companion spirit to abandon the Fade and take on mortal form. Then, when Solus spilled Mathal's mortal blood, that he might absorb her power as his own.
Wait, how do you know exactly what we saw of Solus's past?
Think upon it, Rook. You saw for yourself in the Dread Wolf's memories. When Mathal stood against the gods' manipulations of the Blight, she was betrayed and struck down. Yet she survived and returned ages later to aid the Inquisition in its hour of need. How?
So, if Mathal was originally a spirit, maybe that's how she survived her body's death.
Very good. Mathal was a spirit turned elven. And when her body was struck down to spirit, she returned. Her essence sheltered in a willing mortal vessel. Over the centuries, she journeyed from host to host, slowly amassing her former power anew. Until once again, she was struck down, on this occasion, by Solus. He absorbed her power, but not her memories.
Then where did they... Wait. You?
As you say.
Mythal. Mirtad Varim. Elvenlos Arlethan.
Cringe.
I'll tell Varar Mithad.
This is
I
cringe.
should honor you a little, I think, if you're really Mythal. What? That was like how Elgernon and Gillinan can talk in your head, but...
'Twas Mathal you heard, her echoes. Yet I am not the goddess returned.
What are you then?
I once feared Mathal would consume me were I to carry her, but 'twas not so. I remain free-willed and mortal. What I now possess is but a spark of Mathal, shadowed memories through which to sift for meaning. As to our admixture, I suspect you have questions.
I like to move on.
How can you carry Mythal's soul if you're not an elf?
Her spark has sheltered within both elves and humans who were sympathetic to her in thought and circumstance. Mathal's last host was a woman wronged, trapped by those sworn to love her. We may readily imagine their kinship.
The one elven god who's actually trying to protect us instead of trying to destroy the world, and you're not even an elf.
I swear to you, I did not ask for this inheritance, but to refuse would have been to lose Mathal for all time.
It's just, the more truth I learn about our gods, the worse it all becomes.
It's not what I wanted to say, but fine.
So,
I didn't pay
there's
attention
the
enough.
soul of an elven god inside you. How does that even happen?
Mathal's last host was my mother, Flemeth.
Oh.
When I learned she intended me to become the next receptacle of an ancient god's soul, I feared naught would be left of my own. It inevitably came to pass on a deep night. I was awakened by the presence of a blaze of magic in the shape of a woman who both was and was not my mother.
This isn't the strangest thing I've heard, but it's close.
'Tis difficult to describe, even now.
Mathal's memories were both gift and burden, this blazing woman told me, but I must accept them of my own accord. The decision was paralyzing. What would it mean to become such a host? What would be lost if I refused? In the end, 'twas something in my mother's voice which guided me.
What was that?
Regret. Not the regret of a god, but of a mother who knew she would never see me again. And so, my mind remains my own. What I gained was knowledge, both Mathal's and of those who bore her.
You would have met Solus in the Inquisition, right?
I did indeed. 'Twas before I possessed Mathal's memories. At the time, I thought Solus a scowling elven apostate whose sole passion was finding arguments. He heard me, in all my ignorance, expound on the histories of the elven people, explaining legends he had witnessed himself.
Bet he loved that.
'Tis not a memory that brings me pride.
Microphone check, yes.
Do you have information we can use against Gillenane or Elganon? Or Solus?
The last time Mathal faced Elganon and Gillenane, she was struck down by the very dagger you now carry.
What about Solus?
You may recall he murdered Mathal's former host to claim her godly might as his own. I hoard no untapped magical secrets, Rook. What I do possess, I share freely with you and the Veil Jumpers.
All right. You didn't come out here just to tell me you're Mathal.
I am not Mathal in her entirety, but yes, the Dreadwolf has occasion to visit you in dreams, where he portions out advice. And now, after finding his memories, you have peered into his deepest sorrows. Tell me then, what do you make of Solus?
I should ask you. Mathal knew Solus better than anyone.
I would influence your answer. Or do you mean to discover if I would stand directly against the Dread Wolf, were there a need?
Would you?
I shall aid you in any way but that, even had I the power. What has passed between Solus and Mathal? I beg you, do not ask this of me again.
Solus talks a lot about what has to be done, being forced to make hard choices. But it's like he's trying to talk himself into it. I think, deep down, he doesn't entirely believe what he's saying.
'Tis exactly like the old wolf to tie himself into the most intricate knots. 'Tis not malice which made Solus your opponent, but conviction, a belief that only he may halt what he set in motion. Yet Solus was once beloved of Mathal. 'Tis his very loyalty and love for his people that led to the tragedy we now face. You may be in a position to determine how it ends, more so than either of you might realize.
Maybe there's a way we all get what we want.
Do you truly believe such a thing?
Well, maybe at least what we deserve.
If you would shape the outcome of your battle, I've one last secret to share. When Mathal was struck down by the other gods, it was with her own lyrium dagger, the dagger you now carry. Solus recovered it from Elganon, and from it extracted a fragment of Mathal that had lain hidden within its depths. This fragment, a younger sister to the one I carry, if you will, resides here, in the crossroads.
Ooh.
I can open the way for you. Find her, survive the encounter, and the essence you obtain will aid you in times to come.
The last chest?
Another fragment of Mathal? In addition to the one inside you?
You are aware of what the word fragment means, are you not? One small piece of many, formed when something greater is broken. The first elves were spirits, as you well know, and when a spirit is broken, it may shatter into pieces, each holding part of the original. Among the ancient elves who became known as gods, Dirthaman and his brother, Falondine, are but one example.
You make it sound like this piece of Mythal is going to attack me.
You know Solus, and have seen Elganon, and memories of Mythal. They are creatures of emotion, as all spirits are. The fragment of Mythal that resides in me lived among mortals for thousands of years. She has grown wiser and more patient. This younger sister has not. She is the essence of Mythal as a god. She is unlikely to listen to polite requests, and though she is but a fragment of the goddess, the battle will test you sorely.
If she's just going to attack us, why tell us about her at all? We have enough enemies already.
A fragment of a god's essence is a powerful thing. It may give you options against Elganon and Gillenane, or against the Dreadwolf himself, should he prove as cunning and treacherous as ever.
What kind of spirit was Mythal before she became an elf? I know Solus is elven for pride.
Mythal enjoyed ruling and having power, but it came not from the overweening desire to crush resistance, as is the case with Elganon. The emotion that inspired her might best be described as benevolence, a guiding hand inclined to kindness. But like any spirit, when angered or twisted against her purpose, a more violent aspect arose. Where the Dreadwolf's wisdom gave way to pride when the world did not meet his standards, Mythal's benevolence gave way to retribution. After all, when kindness fails, the guilty must be punished.
You would know this aspect of Mythal better than anyone. Could you try talking to her?
I dare say she would attack me on sight.
Spirits can't get along with fragments of each other?
Spirits, certainly. But the aspects of a self-righteous god who have walked different paths for ages? One bears the insult of her betrayal by the Evanurus, and then by Solus, as fresh wounds, insult upon injury. The other once fell in love with an Alamari chieftain and lived happily in a swamp for centuries. Each reminds the other that another path existed, that they could have been wrong, and nothing angers Mythal like being wrong.
If I were to try to talk with her, do you have any suggestions?
She will demand respect, but detest flattery. She appreciates righteous anger, but will not tolerate pity. She is, for want of better phrasing, prickly. But if you are determined to try, then I wish you luck.
Thank you for the information, Morgan.
There is one more thing, if I may. Something whispered not by myself, but Mythal. The elves have learned many of the glories and horrors of ancient Elvenon. Yet your people live in this world now as the old elves never could. Know it as they could not. There is your strength. 'Tis why you shall surpass what came before one day.
Did Mythal see this? Is it a prediction?
A hope from a mother to her distant children, no less beloved than any before them.
Impressive. Oh, I guess this is a glitch. Whoa. Serato, maybe depends on the armor. Ooh, there are armors that don't have the hat. Oh my god, it still doesn't have this thing. Well, which will be a spirit. I'll just go take a look like this.
A god's fragment, sharper than the whole. Prevail, or be sundered completely.
I should be stronger than the dragon at level 50.
We're getting close to where Morgan said that other fragment of Mythal was. That has to be her.
Mythal herself. There's so much we could learn if... Do you think she might talk to...
It's so cool.
Instead of attacking?
Guess we'll find out.
You are Rook. I have seen you and your companions.
Oh my
I
god.
never again expected to see my children in the Dreadwolf's crossroads. And you know who I am.
Mythal.
The part of me that survived betrayal by the rest of the Evanuris, if this can be called surviving. Solus. He drew me from the dagger that struck me down, but what is left of me can only survive here. I cannot return to the world, and even the true Fade is denied me. All I can do is watch. Have you come to seek the blessing of your god? Or did you come to ask your god to sacrifice herself to help you defeat the monsters Elganon and Gillenane have become?
Die, false god!
I came here to ask for your help. The gods have endangered the world and...
You dare explain to me what they are doing? You are 1,000 years from knowing the proper words.
We saw Solus's memories, his regrets.
You saw the recollection he cultivated like a tree, twisting to catch the sun. You wish for my help? Convince me. Make your case, and I will yield my essence willingly to help you against Elganon and Gillenane. Fail, and I shall kill you for wasting my time, or you will kill me and obtain my essence in doing so. A harder-edged, simpler version.
It has been centuries since a petitioner stood before me, so why should I help you?
I am worthy of your help.
That is for me to judge.
I am fighting to protect this world.
Any petty tyrant can fight those who come to their land and claim to be protecting their people. What is a protector to you?
It's making a place that's safe for everyone. That means defending against danger. But it also means building a strong community that works together for the common good.
And what have you built?
Look at my team. We're not just hired blades. We started as strangers and grew together into a family.
Not bad, but not enough. Let us speak of something else.
If I don't stop the gods, the whole world will be corrupted by the Blight.
That is why you must succeed, so tell me why I must help you.
We know the truth about the Blight. We know it came from the imprisoned dreams of the Titans after you and Solus defeated them.
And?
Stopping the Blight mattered enough for you to talk with Solus even after he rebelled against you. It mattered enough for you to stand against the other gods.
And I was struck down for doing so, betrayed by those I had ruled beside for centuries.
You made the difficult choice to protect your home because it was the right thing to do. Help me do the same.
If you wish to prove your worth, you must do better than that.
Solus is helping me.
Solus is using you. Besides, why should I esteem the Dreadwolf's approbation? He rebelled against me.
But the two of you stayed close.
Until he killed the tattered fragment of me who hid inside the human swamp witch and wept. He keeps me here, yet has not visited since waking from his slumber. Tell me this. What should I have done when Solus turned against me after all we had been to one another?
Maybe you should have listened when he warned you about staying on as rulers after the war.
Are you saying I was wrong?
You asked me what you should have done. I can't prove my worth by lying to you. Solus didn't want to manifest a physical body or destroy the Titans. He did things he hated because he cared about you. Supporting you and Elgar'non becoming rulers was the one line he wouldn't cross. If someone who followed you everywhere refused to follow you there, what does that say?
Your arguments are compelling. I find you worthy, Rook. I have spent thousands of years watching. I shall miss that. But if what I am can protect the innocent and smite the guilty, this is what remains of me. I give it to you freely. Use it to protect this world with kindness when possible and cunning when necessary.
I will. Thank you. The essence of the Protector.
Mythalinast.
Like a piece of the sun. I've never felt something so alive.
In the pocket.
And now, what's the next step?
How
A
it
god
puts.
knows her moment. At least her essence does. When the time comes, we'll be ready. We did it. We got Mythal's essence.
When the Metal found the team worthy, overpowered, and willingly surrendered her essence, the power now rests safely with her team, ready for when they find a way to use it to stop Elganar and Gillanil, or any other god who might strike.
And we didn't even have to fight her.
Not sure what we do with it just yet, but if Morgan's telling the truth, it'll come in handy at some point.
Oh my god, this was so emotional. I almost cried. Okay, now let's see the fight and let's see if the rewards are different in any way. Oh my god. We're pretty bold.
We're getting close to where Morgan said that other fragment of Mythal was. That has to be her.
Mythal herself. There's so much.
Okay. With this team I can make her weak to necrotic. I'm confident I will be very strong. More stagger. Okay, we'll see.
Do you think
Die, false god!
You are not my god, and I am done talking to you.
Ungrateful child. You would not be here had I not waded through fire and blood to give the Elven a future. You desire the essence of a god and think you deserve it. Then take it if you can.
Come on, next dragon. Yes. Let's go.
Everyone, get ready.
Wow. She's enormous.
Level 45. Yes, the other dragon was stronger. Okay, here we are. So one. Vulnerable to necrotic. This thing is already dead. Okay, I'm not really... No, I will deal more and more damage. Oh, it hit me. No!
Be right there.
I don't want to lose the last resort. slow time. No, I need to dodge, I need to dodge. And the fight also glitched, there was no music, which is not great. I need to dodge air attacks. We can improve even more. This one. This is great already. Yes. And the necrotic one to deal even more necrotic damage.
Everyone, get ready.
There is no music, come on. Uh-oh. Come on. I forgot that I can do even more damage. She didn't get the barrier, so this thing works, even against... Ah, no, she just summoned these things. It's sad that there is no music. Go down, come on. More damage, more damage. Uh-oh.
I'm ready. Let's go.
Okay, no. This first. And this. Oh.
Got it covered.
You gotta move.
Ah. Oh.
You got it.
Everyone okay?
I'm good.
Did it.
Little sad since there was no music, but fine.
We have it. The essence of Mythal, the Protector.
This is to save everyone. She'll understand. Eventually.
It burns just being near it. But But this is the power we need to finish this.
True. Once we fit it into our plan.
I think the moment is coming. When we can turn the tide, we'll know.
See? Then defeated the proud and angry fragment of Mythal. That's it mainly. Okay, we reload the other save file obviously where I didn't fight there. So we saw the fight. Unfortunately it played without music. Sometime like this is the second time this happens. I had to go back to the main menu, I don't know. Let's see what's in here. Standard enemies are now always considered to have low health. Amazing. Whoa, so this makes you spam your ultimate essentially. Because you get 5% from every enemy. Well, that's cool, I guess. Solas always thought Metal join us eventually, that she was better than the rest of the Evanuris. Made this place so she'd be comfortable here once she joined the rebellion. Now it's too late. Solas has sealed this place off out of grief. He won't let me in. I'm sorry, my friend. There was something left for the war to take from you after all, fella's son. I'm starting to feel worried about this fella's son. It could be there is another truth we'll discover. I don't know. Maybe he's the mastermind god behind the other gods. I don't know. Well, we completed the crossroads 100% now. I turn off now. Time to go. And again, I will reload the save file here, where we just managed to solve the problem by speaking to Mifal without having to fight her. It was a very cool episode, very, very cool. Very dense of discoveries and secrets. Really amazing. The lore of this world, etc. Pretty impressive. It went, to be fair, like when they started talking about Titans, etc., I started to think, oh, whoa, wait. There will be something more. There will be a continue where we need to deal with the Titans or something like that. But now it looks more like we'll just solve the issue with these Titans. But there are also the other gods that we don't even know. Like, again, there were a lot of things that could let you think that maybe there will be still more content, I don't know, DLCs or maybe another game that covers other parts of the story that is pretty important. And now I'm starting to think that maybe we'll manage to close everything now. And maybe we'll deal with everything now. So all the gods, the Titans, Solas obviously. I don't know. A lot of stuff. And like if things are like this, it's better. Because like this will make the game more complete, even if you're not leaving much content for other parts. And the story of the Veilguard is so epic that you also think like what they can do on a next game. The story is too epic, it's too cool. It's not so easy to create even more content after you witness it and face such incredibly cool and epic events of this game. But I have to say that reaching this point what they created is so amazing that maybe they could just create a simple, a simpler fantasy game. Maybe call it a spin-off, I don't know. It would be amazing to play, like, I don't know, a kid that grows and has to go on doing what he wants freely in an open world, for example, and things like this. Sto staccando. Bye bye.